Welcome to what I like to call Area 5T1, where we do discuss the 5Ts of my channel. We talk about transition. As I'm a 54-year-old transgender woman, we talk triathlon, as I like to participate in triathlon. We talk trends, just different clothing I like to wear. I will do hauls from time to time. Also, we talk teaching / tips, where I do certain topics I like to talk about, which include cooking. I will teach some of my recipes. We do also talk we talk about like urban myths, talk about high demand religions, as I was a member of one for a long time. Also talk about preparedness. So I do want to welcome you here. I'm trying to get my life set up on a better monitor, so I am looking over on you. I have dual monitors on my screen, and that way I'm not looking at another monitor, rather more towards where my camera is. So please do welcome, hit a like, subscribe to the channel. Please, this weekend we will be donating any, and I'm gonna start now because I know that at this moment in time, I know where my channel is at in monetization for the month. So what we will do, hello Eva, welcome. If you start dropping super chats now, it will count towards Saturday. Hey Lonnie, when we're gonna do a long live stream. Thomas, you're okay. I'm sorry, my dog's being a little attention hungry. Saturday we're gonna do a long live stream to raise money for the homeless. I'm actually gonna attempt a 12-hour live stream to see how much money we can raise. 50% will be going towards the Transgender Resource Center of New Mexico, and I know they help a lot of unsheltered people. Also, another 10% will be taken out and be given to one unsheltered transgender person. One of my friends has been helping out in Arizona, and oh, that's a different reason to have a celebration, but it's a good one. Actually, hey Jaden. Yeah, I'm having a good evening. I decided to come on earlier than usual. Usually I come on like at 8 or even sometimes 9. It is Thursday, but it is Juneteenth. So all of you know that is the day that the Emancipation Proclamation was signed by Abraham Lincoln and the slaves were freed. So it is now a federal holiday. So me, as being a federal employee, I do get a day off. And tomorrow I also I'm already off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm sorry, my dog, like I said, is demanding a little bit of attention. He's been since yesterday. He's been out several times this afternoon, but he's. Good evening, Raymond. Welcome to the stream. Please do hit a like. Consider dropping a super chat or a super sticker this weekend starting now, everything's 50% will be going to charity. We're doing a big donation weekend. I'm starting it today, but Saturday is the main day where we're gonna do a super long live stream. I have friends from other channels, kind of, spreading the word. Friends from, and it's been on the uh, atheist agnostic church I belong to. They've been, my friends from there have been spreading the word. So hopefully we can make, a pretty, good money to donate to charity. So we'll see how it goes. So welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. As always, remember you are a treasure here. Welcome to Area 5T1. It is a hot day in Albuquerque today, I can say. My landlord's got to come do something about my AC. I do have a fan directly on me, and it's still hot. Thank you, Ladia. I decided to go all pink today. Yes, I was looking in my closet to see what was best today, and I saw my pink blouse in there, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do an all pink look. Even my earrings are pink, so I went with pink all the way. Yeah, I even have the same blouse in in blue. So I was gonna offset on the eyeshadow with. Thank you very much. Thanks for the compliments. And I was gonna offset the pink blouse with blue eyeshadow, but I just decided to go all pink. I even did the pink lipstick. And thank you for the compliments. That's greatly appreciated. I was right away thinking Molly Ringwald movie. Hello, Ashley. Welcome to the stream. Ashley Comics is here. Actually, I just have jean shorts on, and black Vans. That's what I have on. Very well said, Jiminy Cricket. Pretty in pink. Welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Please do hit a like. If you're new here, please subscribe. I do have flats, but my flats, I believe, are gold. I just have like black Vans with checkerboard in the center. It's a hot day here. Oh, and I also have some flats that are sandals. Yeah, Amazon fixes that. Thomas, someone's demanding attention. He's been like that yesterday. No, it's my dog, Rickshaw. He's just being a little. He's a 5-year-old puppy. He's just laying under my computer desk and just. It's hot, so he's been sleeping most of the day, and just kind of been lazy, and that's what I did too. Yeah, he's a Dalmatian mix, so he has some energy. I just refilled his water bowl. He just got fed. He's been out 3 times since he was fed. So he should be good. Yeah, that would be nice if I had a yard of my own, but I don't have a yard of my own. Here he comes. Thomas, sit down. Hey. Sit. Buddy. Sit. Come on. He's right here. For those that have never seen him. He's doing his own live stream right there. Hey Thomas, sit. Thomas speaks sign language. He is deaf. So, yeah, he usually starts resting about this time. Usually about 8 o'clock. About 8 o'clock night time, he starts like getting into bed. Yeah, he does. He's like, "Hey, woman, I want to be on there. I want attention from them too." Thank you very much, Janine or Jameen. Welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. Please do hit a like and subscribe. Gemini, I'm sorry, I read it all wrong. I was like, yeah, I got it right before that, Avita. Drinking an Arnold Palmer. You guys know what an Arnold Palmer consists of, right? I just basically bought both ingredients myself and mixed them up right now. Yep, iced tea and lemonade. Yep. Yeah, it is teas. It's named after a famous golfer, and the reason is he was always, I think he was kind of jealous why there are many athletes that have drinks named after them. And at the golf course, he always used to ask, "Can you give me half iced tea, half lemonade?" I think what the story goes, and then they named it after him. So yeah, I like them. I buy the ones from the store, but the ones from the store are like light, and I like doing it with sweet tea. Thomas, where's your rope? He likes to play with this. He actually came home with this from the shelter where I got him. That's his favorite toy. The thing is, like, if you want to grab it from the end, then he grabs your hand. Or it starts chewing on your hand. Oh, wow, welcome, Reach with Love. Thank you for coming over and saying hi. Remember, Saturday is the 12-hour live stream, everyone. We will be doing it starting at 11 a.m. To 11 p.m. other friends of mine that have YouTube channels are spreading the word on their YouTube channels, and we're trying to. Yeah, we will. We will react. I have friends with very large YouTube channels promoting it. I hope so too. I hope we can raise lots of money for the charities that we will. Yeah, I will. I'll have snacks on deck, like right here, and I'll probably order some for Thomas too on the side. So, because he's gonna be here. Yeah, it'll be probably like you two DoorDash orders on that day while I'm on. I'll probably order some tacos. I found a good taco place the other day. That you can order from DoorDash. Oh, woof, woof. Woof, woof. Woof, woof. He's getting worn out. I can tell he's like panting a lot. So, that's dog's way of saying I'm getting tired, human. He's probably just saying, I want to be on the stream, human. I want everybody to donate for me. Here you go, Thomas. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the channel. My name is Jules. As always, remember you are a treasure here. Welcome to what I call Area 5T1, where we do discuss 5Ts. I've got my dog Thomas here. I am wearing him out a little bit. He just decided to kind of get up right now and start playing with his favorite toy. And see, all you gotta really do is kind of hold on to it. He'll start playing with it. It is one of those thick ropes that he likes to play with. And like right now I'm trying to go for it, and like he'll go over towards where my hand goes. He's not trying to let me reach for it. Sit. Hey, you want to go under there? Welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Remember, let's hit some likes. We need 3 more likes to make it to 10. Our goal is usually to make it to 51. As we are in Area 5T1, as we call it. He's probably going to start resting right now. He just hit the surge protector to my computer. Luckily, hey Yadira, welcome to the stream. Thomas just hit the surge protector to the computer. Yes, Yadira, and I'm gonna start. Right now, the channel is at 158 for the month. So what we're gonna do is since I know exactly where we're at for the month, I'm going to start saying that donos from here on will go towards our charity uh, start that we were going to start doing Saturday. So anything that you start posting as far as super chats or sending to um, Cash App, which is pinned up at the top by Yadir's name, you can send it via Cash App also. You know, we'll go to the charities. It'll be a total of 60% this weekend will go to charities. We got people coming on Saturday from other friends' channels. For those of you that did watch the sermon I did last week for the Church of Korahor, which is a godless church that I attend here on YouTube with a friend that started it, I told him that I was watching through on YouTube last night. I was sitting here and watching different renditions of parodies of Billy Joel's "We Didn't Start the Fire." And I was watching. I've seen a Star Wars one, but then I started seeing one with like the Marvel actors. I started seeing one with, I mean, someone did one, "We Didn't Start the Virus," and I told him we should make a parody for the Church of Korahor with a video with many from some of us from the actual church. I thought it would be a great thing to do. I think we could have fun with it, and you know, we could once we come up with the song lyrics, we could record you know, a video with some of us on there, and it would be, you know, as all of them said, "We didn't start the fire" parody, you know, Marvel, or "We didn't start the fire" parody Star Wars. So I thought that would be cool. So we'll see what comes of that. So everyone, welcome to the stream. It'll be also, I will probably put lots of waters in the fridge for Saturday. I don't want to lose my voice that day. So today I wanted to see if they're, you know, if coming in at different hours, and actually Saturday will be a big test of that, because Saturdays I noticed are my most watched days, while I also noticed that the hours from 11 to 11 are the most watched hours of my videos. So I'm gonna try to track what times of day we get the most viewers. So I think that'll be a cool thing. Saturday we should have last month's deposit, so I will be ordering the items for the homeless, you know, that day. So, or yeah, after the stream or before the stream. I'm going to be a little casual that day. I'm probably going to wear my Jules Treasures t-shirt. I think that'll be cool. Then that stream should already have like people that have already seen the post for it, because it's already up on my channel. Hopefully it starts bringing people in. So hello everyone, if you're just joining us here, my name is Jules, and remember, you are a treasure here. If it is your first time here, please do hit a like and subscribe to the channel. We are trying to work our way up to 2,500 subs. Also, Saturday, we will be having almost an all-day live stream. We will be trying to raise money for some charity. So, man, are you going to be here, Bunnies? We will be doing a 12-hour live stream. You can donate to our charity to help homeless or unsheltered people, as we call them. You can do it through Cash App. You can drop a super chat. And 60% total will go towards unsheltered. Hello, Lilith. Welcome to the stream. Please do hit a like. And if you aren't subscribed, please do hit subscribe. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. That's like the first one Yadira's had to take down. Yadira, are they keeping it easy for you today? It looks like it. Hello, everyone. If you guys want to start a topic, we can always talk about something. As always, you know, we're open to whatever topics we talk about. We do ask, Pete, welcome to the stream. Please do hit a like and subscribe. You feel like dancing tomorrow? Maybe we could put some music and you can dance to it. You want some music? That's not monetized or won't get us did they put something else up there? Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Please do hit a like and subscribe. You know, actually I think Saturday I'll do a nice red dress. That sounds fun. I haven't been dancing in a while. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I haven't made them in a while, and I do have tortillas there. I do have this little red dress. It goes about thigh length. I don't know how much it goes down to show the girls, though. I do have some blouses that will show the girls, but I think I need some more. I used to have a push-up bra, a stick-on push-up bra that used to work really well. I wonder if I still have one more left. I'm gonna check. If I do, I will use it to bring them together. Oh, so we're starting to draw in the religious people. Maybe that'll help bring in more people right now. Oh, that's fine, Yadira. Yeah, I was on Shar's stream this morning, and She says she's not sure if like YouTube likes us putting the Cash App up here, that it may lower the number of people that come in, or that just channels have their, uh, their days that it'll go up and down. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. As always, you are a treasure here. Please do hit a like and subscribe to the channel. Don't worry about it. It happens. Um, People are gonna come in here and try to spread hate anyways. And, sometimes even having a couple of mods, it'll like, even having like 2, 3 mods, they can get overwhelming at times. I've had to mod it myself sometimes when people aren't here and yeah, they do need to go their way. And I think that, they're, it happens. Well, we've hit our first 10 likes. Exactly. That's what I like to do. Especially when they bring in the Jesus and God comments. I think that, if they believe in God and Jesus, that's what their God would be like. Because if people are religious, unlike me, that I'm not, I thought I always learned when I was following any type of religion, they always taught about being nice, but really, I think religions preach hate. Because one will teach against the other while they teach against marginalized groups and stuff like that. And that's where I will stop. But you never know, it might draw more people in. That's my way of. Oh, by the way, to everybody, I don't know if you had the day off. It is Juneteenth, so happy Juneteenth. Today is the day that the Emancipation Proclamation was signed, that freed everyone, all the slaves. Yeah, with what we saw last Saturday, I think there was a lot of when you see the demonstration. I thought that really last Saturday showed how peaceful demonstration or protest can be. I've actually been to a peaceful protest in the past and actually seen nothing go wrong. Had SWAT teams there and everything, and not one person, uh, did anything wrong. And it was actually for looking for amnesty for illegal, immigrants. It was years back, though. A 27-year-old to date a 19-year-old. Um, that's 8 years apart, but they are both adults. So, I mean, yeah, even worse is the Israel and Iran thing. You know, this might bring us it's going to take us into war ourselves. And, Iran does have nuclear capabilities. We're going to see some. Yeah, that would be cool to land one of those jobs. Well, Sedavita, nowadays you do have 70-year-old men that'll date 19-year-olds. So I don't think 27 with a 19-year-old is anything wrong. I mean, if they were underage, I would say. Yeah, and those are usually money things. Let's look at it when I was with my ex-wife. I am 54. Well, let's say I'm going to be turning 55 and she would be 44. So that's 11 years apart. Um, you do fantastic with that. Putting our merch store and putting the Cash App on here. Guys, please do hit a like, subscribe to the channel, consider dropping super chats. Starting right now, consider all super chats, Cash App donations, any type of money that comes into the the channel starting right now, all the way through Saturday night at 11 o'clock. Uh, 60% will be going to charity. The other 40 will be handling the logistics of what we're going to be doing as far as Saturday's 12-hour live stream. That'll contribute to food, water, and everything that that we will get here. Um, and also, I will be sending out some merch my uh, to my mods that are there that day. I'll send you guys merch. You guys will just have to write me via email or Facebook Messenger addresses. Yeah, I've never been on Tinder. Oh, well, everything you guys do is greatly appreciated. Um, I know, like, I know some big channels. I mean, and those are large channels that actually pay their mods and even pay their guests that come into there. Um, so, that'll just be something for, to thank you guys. Of course, we're talking channels with like millions of subscribers, even, you know, and members that are on there and frequently have guests, and they'll pay. Well, like the one I know the most is John DeLyn's Mormon Stories, and he makes he makes his salary from that, which when I heard about how much it is, that one, they have their own like foundation, and then on top of that, then they have the channel, and then he gets paid from that. And then they help the production crew, which are often on the channel, and they pay the mods. It's amazing, you know, how much people, you know, make on their channels that they can pay all those people. I think one of the next things will be, I want, let's see, there's a couple of things I'm looking at our list to make the channel better. I'm thinking at studio lighting and like green screens and stuff like that. And I do want another monitor, another large monitor, because we do have one large, we have a 22 and a 24. I want another 24 that matches this one, and then might get a mount and put all three up together. Or I may get a tablet and be able to show you guys when we hit milestones with the tablet. I've seen other people I watch on YouTube to be able, one, if they also use Cash App as another way to get donos, and they can be watching Cash App on their tablet along with, you know, watching their channel. So I've seen some inexpensive tablets, Android ones on Amazon. So, and I'll look at some flats there, Avita. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Please do hit a like and subscribe. Are people hiding in the background right now? It says we've got 3 here. It's almost all blue right now, just mods. And myself. So how's everybody's night going tonight? Maybe we can, you know, hit gold that night on, you know, hopefully someone will get plenty of hits on Saturday. It's funny because a friend of mine, she accidentally posted it for Friday, and then I just went under there and said, I will see you there Saturday. And so she then texted me saying, I apologize. She's all, I changed that. But yeah, she's got a big channel. Some of her videos get like 5,000. Well, she's got a pretty big channel, big following. She has 18.7 thousand subscribers. So hopefully we will get, you know, some of hers here. She did post it, and it's gotten like I know it's gotten at least like, yeah, it's got 71 likes of people noticing that. So hopefully that'll bring us some people on Saturday. And then, like I said, I pass it on to other friends, and hopefully that just kind of creates a chain reaction. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. If you're just joining us, please do hit a like and subscribe. Remember, Saturday we will be doing a 12-hour live stream. We welcome everyone here. Any super chats, super stickers on that day, even starting today, I'm going to start it. 60% will be donated to charities to help homeless and unsheltered, and Transgender Resource Center of New Mexico. Hey, Michael, welcome to the stream. Please do hit a like if you haven't already. We welcome everyone here, unless we welcome everyone. Once people start disrespecting us here, then then Yadira does her job. Okay, Vita, I think I figured out what blouse to wear. I think I got it. The last one that got me close to 10,000. Actually, it probably was the one that got me 16,000 views before the time we live streamed together. So I know which one to wear. Ooh, I even have some red shorts that'll match it really good. Yeah, we're going to be here for 12 hours. So, I've already started saying that starting even now. Hello, Critique. Welcome to the stream. Hit a like if you're new here. Do subscribe to the channel. Everybody is welcome in here. Mike, I've already said that starting now, because I already know that we will be starting taking and putting any donos or super chats or Cash App money towards that live stream, and 60% of it will go to charity. Hello, Ella. Welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. Please do hit a like, and I've already seen that the likes gone up a few. If you are new here, please do subscribe to the channel. I know you guys aren't. I see that. Actually, Ella does have a membership to the channel, meaning she does get exclusive video content that I do. Mainly get ready with me videos showing me doing my makeup. I've done 2 videos. I did get a good um, good feedback that you guys would want actually extra stuff done to Gem X on there. So I'm going to try to figure out what that would be. Well, it takes time. If I'll do a video and I'll show you guys like what mine was at first to what it is now. I'm not saying mine is, I'm an expert at it. Yeah, and even whether you're not on HRT or what, it's something that you can start doing before HRT, and that's what I did. But at first I didn't do it much, and it took me a while. Not till I moved out here to New Mexico was it that I started doing it more, because now I live alone and not have someone being judgmental as to me doing makeup on myself. Oh, I can wear this on my live stream, my trans pride bracelet. Look at that, it fits loose now, you guys. Do you know, I weighed myself the other day at work and I am now down 40 pounds. Yeah, eyeliner takes a while to learn. It and one of the things, like I know Shar says it very well, is like use your face as a way to like keep your hands steady. And like Yadira says, we keep practicing all our lives. Guys, I am only I think I'm less than 10 pounds away from my goal as far as what I want in weight. Yeah, and then a lot of people always say, some people will actually put a piece of tape if you want to do winged eyeliner, from the corner of the eye upward, and then kind of come bring it down. Yes, and actually, Michael, I do have a great solution to that. If you go to Maybelline's, I like using Maybelline Fit Me foundation. If you go to their website, you can actually do a pic of yourself and like film yourself walking in a 360. So if you guys were to check out my house, I have this ring light here, kind of, the ring light there is the one giving me the light. But if you look towards the back of my house, it's kind of dark. So it'll measure the different types of lighting, and it will give you 3 foundation colors that that'll match in different types of lighting. So I do a 120, a 121, and a 130. Oh, that's cool. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. Please do hit a like and subscribe to the channel. Please do remember, Saturday, we are doing a live stream from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. just to raise it is Pride Month kind of streamathon. Actually, we're calling it the Jules Treasures Athon, where we will be raising money for Transgender Resource Center of New Mexico and the unsheltered. Um, so, we can help everybody out. There is one unsheltered person that a friend of mine has been helping out, and I'm going to send her money to be able to help with supplies for her. She is a trans woman, so I thought, we can. My friend called me, and I thought that it'd be cool to help. And the Cash App tag is posted up here. It is pinned up at the top by Yadira's name, where Yadira's, one of her posts is pinned up there. And you can, like I said, this weekend we will be doing 60% of everything we make on Super Chats, Cash App, even merch. Whatever comes to us, 60% will go to the charities. Starting now, just through the weekend. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was looking at what tops really. I was looking at what got me. What videos have gotten me the most views, and it's a white blouse that I have. It's like a tank top, and it's white with red roses, so I will wear that on Saturday and then wear like a real nice red lipstick and maybe do like a green eyeshadow because of the stems. I'm gonna contrast it. I'm gonna see what I can do, and then hello everyone, welcome to this stream. You're on with Jules. Please do hit a like and subscribe. You guys, anybody have interesting topics to talk about this weekend? I know a lot of people always want to bring up I don't want to bring up, I think YouTube can, no, I don't think they would demonetize for talking about Israel and Iran, but I'm not too much into that topic. I haven't been watching any of the footage on that. I did watch some footage, last week, obviously, of, oh, it's hot today. It's been dry heat. Been wanting to work on my car, and it is hot. I mean hot. It's like, it was 103 the other day. Yeah, exactly, Adira. It's war and it's sad. And Iran has the nuclear capabilities. So You know, it can bring us to, you know, a really, really bad ending. Oh, you want to know in Celsius? I can tell you in Celsius. Um, let's see. Let's see. Fahrenheit. Let's just say 100. It's 37.8 degrees Celsius. That's hot. 53 degrees Celsius. That's 127 degrees Fahrenheit. That's hot. Michael, so what kind of vehicle do you drive, considering you live out there in Australia? I know there's a lot of different vehicles that we don't have here in the United States, and um, that always interests me. You have four cars? Oh, wow, what are they? Something I would like to get my hands on from bringing in, importing it would be a Hilux, an actual Toyota Hilux. We have the Toyota truck here, but it's not the Hilux. And I know that Hilux has stood the test of time. Hi, Arthur. Welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. Please do hit a like and subscribe. If you're new to the channel, um, hi, Little. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Lily, I'm sorry. My eyes are getting bad, you guys. Toyota Hybrid, Mazda hatchback, and a small Hyundai hatchback. Oh, I had a Kia hatchback. It was the Forte 5, as they called it here in the United States. It was basic. Kia and Hyundai are pretty much the same cars. Yeah, you got, it's column utility or Utes. Yeah, I knew that. I was watching a channel the other day about that. Because they were talking about the 10 best Utes to make into like overlander vehicles. Oh, I have an SUV. See, over here, something like my first car was a Nissan. And if you want to say a Nissan, it was a Nissan hardbody. I don't know if you remember back in the 80s, Nissan came out with this very, very durable truck. And what was um, popular about it was the gauge of steel that was used on it, and that it had a dual wall construction on the bed, um, which was called the hard body. Right now, I have a Nissan Xterra. I know, that's why if you look at I hate to put it this way, the Toyota Hilux is unbreakable. That's why all these terrorist organizations in the desert use them. They drive them out there, mount machine guns on them and everything. I would even like to get it in the right hand steering. And I will do anything with I love driving a standard transmission or stick shift or manual, as you would call it. I'm not much for automatics. I've had plenty of them, but I love being able to downshift, and yeah, I like my car's a manual. Right now, I'm just changing a couple of sensors on it, and I know I've been working on the dreaded camshaft position sensor in bank A for like close to 6 months because the weather here in Albuquerque shifted from going down to 7 degrees Fahrenheit to 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Exactly, and you can feel that clutch pulling apart. That's the thing, and you know, and that feeling that you can also that when you shift and you feel it that you shift smoothly, that you have it down to where it's smooth, that you don't even have to watch your RPMs. I think that's the coolest feeling, you know, about it. Because if you can, once you learn how to shift really good and it's second nature to you, you don't feel, it doesn't feel like you're driving a manual transmission. And I don't like how, many car companies are going to these. Yeah, yeah, and that's the way that's how I drive. I watch way ahead because like I wish I would have pulled over and filmed it happening the other day. You guys, I think I told the story yesterday because I was driving home from work yesterday. Hello, Pango, welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. I was driving from work. I was driving home from work yesterday, and I saw two police cars with their flashing lights on and everything, way ahead of me, and I was gonna pull over. They were in front of me, and they were coming towards us, or PAX, yeah. And yeah, I've already made my appointment for new glasses, you guys, because these are getting old. So I saw them way ahead of me, and then when I was gonna pull over just to let them go by, but then next thing you know, I see one of the trucks. There was this white truck, a big Ford, in front of them, turned, and they turned, and next thing you know, I saw them pull over, and I saw like a fleet of these. Nowadays here in the United States, the most common police car is the Ford Explorer, and I saw a fleet of Ford Explorers in navy blue because that's the color of the police cars here in Albuquerque. They're either navy blue or white, the Explorers. And I'm doing great. How about yourself? And then they all pulled over, and I see all these police get out of their cars and start drawing their guns on the driver of that other truck. Some of the police officers were in unmarked cars, and they came out, pulled out their AR-15s, and were, threw the magazine in them, came out with those drawn. It was, I don't know what the guy had done. By the time I drove by the scene, the guy was out of the vehicle, hands way up in the air. So to have that many cars following you, um, you know, it was amazing. White colored cars in general are the most common on the road. Yeah, but most of what we do over here is petrol. Um, I would love diesel. I would love to have my my Xterra be in a diesel configuration, but it would take an engine swap. And the only diesel engine Nissan made was one for the Nissan Titan. It was a Cummins diesel. Although, if you did have a diesel engine, you guys know that a diesel engine can be run on peanut oil. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Please do hit a like. Wow, and that's what my vehicle recommends to keep them down at. Hey Ryuki, welcome to the stream, girl. I keep them down to 32, and I have all-terrain tires. I have BF Goodrich KO2s. Um, Hello everyone, please do hit a like and subscribe. It looks like we're down a subscriber from when we came on. I think I'm scaring people away right now. Please remember Saturday will be an all-day live stream, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. We will be raising money for charities. We're going to try to help the unsheltered. Oh, it's hot here in New Mexico. Arizona, I'd have to call my friend, but I hear it's just as hot. Yadira Ryuki is a very long time sub on here. She's also trans. I have also been watching her TikTok channel. Yeah, I have one friend in Arizona. I have a cousin in Arizona also. Yadira is one of my newer mods on the channel. Ryuki, also Jason. Some of our older mods have been. We had to get some more mods because we're getting a lot of hate speech for a while. We were having some live streams with 16,000 views, but we're getting a lot of the hate comments, a lot of the people that, were very conservative and very, and very religious talk. So we were getting, I saw you that you on your TikTok channel that you were out on last Saturday and walking around, and that you said there was not much going on um, out there in Florida, especially being such a conservative state. So, like I said, you guys, Ryuki is out in Florida, I believe. She is. What, am I right with Jacksonville, Ryuki? Yeah, I would think there would have been more, like a lot of right wingers out there. I have someone else on the channel, Huggy Bear. He's not on here right now, but he's out in Daytona. Um, you might you might have seen him here before. Um, he is in a nursing home in Daytona, but does go out and help the homeless. Um, Saturday, Ryuki, like I said, we will be on here doing a 12-hour live stream to help the homeless um, and unsheltered. Ooh, a 30-minute drive. Yeah, he's got a pretty interesting background. I was talking with him because he does want to do a sermon on what we call the Church of Korhor. My friend has started a godless church. Um, and he's an ex-Mennonite. So he really wanted to share his experience. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. Please do hit a like, subscribe to the channel. Jaylyn, welcome. You're on with Jules. Please do hit a like. I know you've been here before, so I won't ask you to subscribe. Good day. You have crickets in your lungs. Do you have COPD? Or maybe some CHF? Is that like Charo used to say, coochie coochie? If you're new to the channel and visiting for the first time, please do hit a like, subscribe to the channel. Please do consider stopping by Saturday. We are doing a marathon live stream. Well, marathon would be 26.2 hours, but we're gonna do a 12-hour live stream. Many people know who we mean, huh, Yadira? So yes, please do stop by and consider donating on Saturday. If you do donate today, we will start the donations today towards Saturday's cause. I already know the difference. As of today, we're at $158 for our usual causes. So since it's a nice even number, I can now I know where to start the I will, like, after the weekend I will subtract 158 and then kind of do the appropriate uh, math towards donation. Uh, Saturday we should also get our deposit from last month's super chats. So I will place an order for some of the items we will get the homeless. I will probably order socks and backpacks so we can start nice little backpacks. And then I will probably just place an order of for bottled waters from the grocery store. So like I can start just put 2 bottled waters in each backpack, and then I could start. I could probably, considering ordering some more of these moisture wicking beanies, which actually help them cool off. Backpacks come in loads of, what is it, 80? So I will probably order 80, and then once we get more money, we'll order another 80. And then just, I will go out and hand out the first 80. I'm trying, so along with the 2 pairs, I'm going to put 2 pairs of socks per backpack. I'm going to put a couple of bottled waters, and I would like to get, someone told me they were get like bracelets made with let's say like Jules Treasures Area 5T1, and then put the crisis line number on there. That's what we're all about. That's what we do. It's mainly like what we call the mission of reason in the Church of Korhor, Ryuki. We want to show that rich church in Utah that we are a godless church, that we're probably the smallest church around, but we can do the work. Rather than knocking on people's doors and trying to convert them, we will just go out and do nice things. Let me check. My friend had been texting me. Helena, welcome to the stream. How are you? Yeah, and Michael, ours, it's not a conventional church. We don't believe in God. We're atheists and agnostics, and we really just kind of back all the communities that aren't backed by it, that most churches marginalize. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Please do hit a like and subscribe. How's everybody's day been today? We can talk about, well, we can, do our, um, be casual, talk our, oh, look at that. We're at 20 likes. Thank you, everyone. Let's try to go for the 51. 51's our magic number. Your sister from another mister. I love that, Helena. I had never heard that one before. I love it. Definitely join us on Saturday. Remember, we'll be for 12 hours, Elena. Uh, that day's, starting now, super chats will go to 50% will go to charity, or 60% total as opposed to our usual 25%. Oh, thank you. People have told me they've been complimenting the pink. Yes, that is it. Remember, you guys, it is about chosen family. A lot of times, people like us being trans, being part of the LGBTQIA plus, even some of us that, or others that are, even hetero and cis, their family will not accept them for a certain reason. And remember, you can have a chosen family. Um, no, the backpacks I'm giving, I have something similar to it's just real soft ones. That they can just, um, carry on their backs, and they will actually have a reflective strip. So if they're walking around at night, they'll also be noticed. Let me bring something what they'll be like. Oh, I'm sorry, Thomas. They'll be something like this. These are the little straps. Now this is an old, well, when I lived in Florida, we bought these. These were 3-day kits for in case of a hurricane that the Red Cross made. You could buy them, they were pre-packed. But yeah, they'll be like this. They'll just have a section up at the top that they can put their stuff in. They'll be blue, and then they'll have a reflective strip across them, like paramedic jackets. Take care, Rayuki. Glad to see you, girl. And then these are the straps to hang on your shoulders. So I'm gonna buy 80, and they're about 36 bucks for the 80. I wish I could put have them enough money to print on them, Jules Treasures on there, so they would be all around town walking around with the Jules Treasures backpack. That would be cool to see. But doing the printing would be probably costly. That's probably what would cost us a lot of money. Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. Please do hit a like if it's your first time here. Do subscribe to the channel. So I know I was saying earlier, my weight loss journey is going fantastic. I am now down 40 pounds, you guys. 40. Can't believe it. I think I'm gonna have to get it to a point where I start eating enough to make sure I don't start losing too much. I'm probably gonna uh, I will continue on the Wegovy, but take it like every other week. Well, thank you, Helena. And the big thing is, you guys hear about Ozempic, Zepbound or tirzepatide, and Wegovy. Uh, though those medications help um, curb your appetite, but remember, it's all about sorry about that. Here we go again. Thomas just hit that power or that the good old you know surge protector again. I'm gonna have to put it somewhere else or plug the computer into something else, because yeah, it continued on my phone, but my screens went down, and he's sleeping to where he's leaning against it, and if he moves a tiny bit, it unplugs the surge protector. Yes, he is. He's a good dog. Yeah, I love this guy. He does what he's supposed to do. He just needs to learn not to bark at every dog that people take out there. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I see more people have come on here because we're at 11 views, concurrent views right now. So please do jump on here, speak with us. We're a fun community to come and talk with. We're open to talking to just about everybody and just about any topic, but please be respectful. It's just something to rhyme with cutie. There's no real explanation to it. So hello everyone and welcome. Yeah, that's it. It's just about it's about just like it's slang. It's just a term like one says. To rhyme with cutie, Michael, it would be like, you guys use the word mate. We don't use that over here. We use the word dude, stuff like that. Well, Arthur, mine, I just used the Wegovy and it worked a lot. Who's brainwashed? Let me ask you something quick. Do you believe in God? Do you believe, are you a MAGA? That's being brainwashed. You put MAGA into the Vite model of authoritarian control. That is a cult. And yes, quick, because I am identifying as who I am. Exactly. They don't know what they're talking about, Helena. Just like exactly, Cynthia. I like what you're saying. Well, I don't want to say that. The only one that's really a billionaire out of those two is Musk. Trump isn't. He's gone broke with every business he's done. I've got, I've liked this one. I've been wearing this one for a while. I have a blonde one, and I have an all black. Also for fun, I do have like a rainbow one. I have black with pink and purple like highlights in it, you can say, and then I have an all purple one. Hello, everyone. Please do hit a like and subscribe as you come in here. We're looking for 30 more likes. We can do about a 3-hour live stream tonight. Who would have been a better selection for his business success? And he ran against Trump, and he was actually a person that brought businesses that were it's down to here. It's all the way here. Yeah, it is longer than I thought. It's, I think, 24 inches long. But the person that would have been a better choice, if you're thinking of an economist and businessman, would have been Mitt Romney. I actually, back in, what was it? I will tell you, I think it was, back in 2008. Yeah, I was right. Actually, in 2008, I helped the Republican Party do a lot of campaigning for Mitt Romney at that time. And it was fun. You guys, if you ever want to get involved in anything here in the US, try it, or just one time, one presidential election, do try in getting involved with the campaign for your candidate. Back then I was a very right-winged person. but it is actually lots of fun. Well, actually, um, Mitt Romney at that time, well, he's always been a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Go figure. That's why my ex-wife told me, I was a big fan of his because at that time I was still a very devout Mormon. Um, but when I looked up his track record, this is a person that he was a person that brought the Salt Lake Olympics and brought him out of bankruptcy, almost bankruptcy, and brought them to make a big profit. Same Domino's Pizza would have gone broke if it wasn't for him. Actually, Rickshaw, I don't know if I'm going to get married again. I think I may stay single and just have fun. Hello, Danielle. Welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. Please do leave a like and subscribe if you aren't already. Yes, single and ready to mingle. And that's what I love about my channel. It's because that is something we do here. We're mingling amongst each other. And that's one thing when I first came out, and I first came out as bisexual, and then later on I started finding myself. And thank you very much, Danielle. Um, when I first came out as bisexual, actually at that time I came out to my ex-wife, and she was very respectful of the fact that I came and told her. Um, but she um, now once I started cross-dressing and found out I was trans, oh, she didn't like that. But other, it was a big change, and I don't want to be one of the. I remember I told her, I said that one of the big things, I said, I don't want to be like, you see I've seen different types of gay men, and there's some that, have that flamboyancy to them. I never really wanted to be that way. And at that time I was still presenting male, but I didn't want to be that way. Of course, I didn't want to be, and then now that I'm female, I don't want to be butch. And I don't want to be like like if I was with another female, because I do still prefer women, I wouldn't want to be the dominant one. Yeah, it meant a lot to her that I was honest. Yes, I'm a female lesbian, and yeah, and that's it. And there's some people that are what they call stems. They're more the butch kind. I don't want to be the male in the group. Yeah, and it was hard to come out. Well, and like I said, it starts off with many of us will be cross-dressing, then to being trans, and that's how it was. "505, welcome to the stream." I'm sorry, it's just one of really, I would have gone up there. There's a couple of things going on. I haven't finished working on my car, and I still need to get the emissions test done, and it's really not registered, so driving up there would have been hard. Hello, Ryu. Welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. Please do hit a like if you aren't already subscribed. Please do subscribe to the channel. Also, consider dropping super chats or super stickers. You guys, even super thanks. Remember, I'm going to start it now. Saturday will be our 12-hour stream. But from that 12-hour stream, we are going to be giving 60% of it total to charity. I've got a couple of charities lined up, so please do, drop super chats today or super stickers, and it'll go towards that. I know that right now for this month, there's been $158 in donations, so that'll be we'll be getting our usual, go to our usual donos, but starting now through Sunday, 60% total will go to charity. Well, thank you, Drake. So please do hit a like, subscribe to the channel. Drop a super chat. Let everybody know what you're saying. Remember, it is Pride Month, so happy Pride, everybody. Oh, that is nice to hear that, Ryu. Actually, no. I've never struggled with any depression or anxiety. I think the only time I had some anxiety was before moving to New Mexico. It took me a while to tell my ex-wife that I was going to move out here because I had gotten this job here at the VA that I was transferring out here. And then one day I was at work and I was just pouring in sweat, and I told my coworker, I said, Caroline, I don't feel right. My heart's beating out of my chest. So we walked over to the exam room and I put on the pulse oximeter. I don't know if everybody here knows what a pulse oximeter is when you go to the hospital or get on an ambulance, they put a little thing on your finger. It checks how much oxygen is going through your blood, but it also gives them your heart rate. My heart rate was like at 160. Usually that is a condition called supraventricular tachycardia, which can be very, very dangerous. Usually the solution to that is giving you a medication that basically does a reboot of the heart. But it just turned out to be a tachycardia. It wasn't a supraventricular tachycardia. It was just a tachycardia that I had. So it could have probably been due to anxiety. You get tachycardia like that due to anxiety, dehydration, stuff like that. Oh, I hope I don't lose my voice, you guys. We gotta keep it till Saturday. It happens. No big deal. And worse, the worst part of it was that when they called her from the hospital, what was going on, she came to visit me in the emergency room and then she left. You know, and then my daughter had to come get me. Yeah, you can drop the link. Also, I'm gonna drop the link to our chat that's gonna happen. Or yeah, I do, especially when she wants money. Yeah, she'll call me and then she'll tell me one of our pets, well, pets that we had when we were together, is sick, which I know a lot of them are old and getting sick. Um, and is sick, and she wants money to help them out. I'm also going to post the link to our live that we are doing Saturday. This will be our live for Saturday. Right there. So please hold on to that link. That will be our live stream Saturday. 12-hour live stream starts at 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, or Mountain Daylight Time, I should say. Yeah, you're such an awesome mod. You throw in all those little things. Yeah, I do send her money, but it's like, the other day it got carried away because it had to do with her power, and yeah, she is. She's fantastic. Another mod that I feel that's fantastic, and she learned on her own. And you guys have just met her recently because she was telling me she's been working. She'll contact me via Snapchat and stuff. Is Lena Mystic Mama, and she's fantastic. She was very shy at the beginning, and I asked her if she would do it. She was one of my very first 100 subs, and in fact, she was number 99, and her mom is number 100. And but I asked her to be a mod, and she was like, "Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be good enough for it. I'm kind of shy." And I kind of sent her messages saying, "This is what you would need to do. Just do this." And she said, "Yes." Trust me, before you knew it, she was doing a fantastic job. You know, I know we hardly get to see her on here now, but uh, she established herself as one of the best mods on here. Awesome, 505. Any trans-specific dating sites? I don't really use any dating sites. I try to just make more allies through the community. Like, for example, me, I was years ago, once I started transitioning, I started watching like when I was first just doing, cross-dressing and stuff, I was watching a lot of trans YouTube, and I came across a lot of the trans community, and um one of the people that like whose channel I watched the most was there was Samantha Lux, Victoria. Which Victoria is it? Victoria Rose, and the other one was Shar, Mama Shar, and it turned out to be one day Mama Shar was talking on her video, and I had gotten the job here in Albuquerque, and someone asked her where she was located, and she was in Albuquerque. And so it turned out, of all things, that then I turned and tell her that I was going to be moving out here. So in time, I actually met her. So it was cool because she was one of the channels I watched the most. And it was cool to meet her. And so I have, it's fun, to grow in the community. And I feel that that's what's been happening in the channel the last month or so. I feel like we're starting to get more in a channel that we're starting to bring the channel to a point where we are getting more viewers out of our community, because usually in what we were seeing like last month or the month before, yeah, we'd be seeing these tens of thousands of people in here, but Yadira was working overtime in trying to get people out because of how much hate we were getting in the channel. I'd rather see this small number getting good quality people over the quantity. So, hopefully, like with the live stream, we'll get some quality people, since good quality friends of mine are referring people over here. Guys, I'm going to step away for a moment. I'm going to go grab me a drink. You okay, Thomas? Just lay down, buddy. I don't know how many of you were around in the 80s when they had a cool Mountain Dew commercial where they did bicycle freestyle. I knew a lot of the people in that commercial. We're doing great, Ryu. And that's why I've always been a big Mountain Dew fan, I think, because it's always been like an extreme sports thing for me. I always say, to people, some of this young generation nowadays, I'm like, yeah, extreme sports are around nowadays, but I'm like, my generation created the X Games. Ryu. Okay, got it. The reason I am saying it Ryu is because I actually have another sub that goes by Ryuki. And she was just on here. Yeah, what generation are we? do we have going on now, like Generation Alpha or something? Yes. So Gen Z is 87. My daughter is Gen Z. I like that, Helena. Generation I want it now. That's true. You know, if I said that to my dad, I want it now. I remember one time in a store, I threw a little bit of I don't know if it was a full tantrum, but it was like a binder that I wanted, and just started crying about it. And then he just dragged me out to the car and sat there with me. You know, you wouldn't get away with that in my generation. Oh, gee, Wentworth, I like that. Yeah, I'm full Gen X. I was born in 1970. I can remember commercials on TV when I was little for a place called Schick Center, Schick, and it was a smoking cessation program. Oh, thank you, Rickshaw. The thing about Gen X also, we had the best music. We had accountability in that we knew when the street lights at night came on, you went home, and your parents would come out and scream your name. If not, what you would do is just know street lights on, you go home. You never had a cell phone. We would drink from a garden hose. We wouldn't have bottled waters. Yeah, getting grounded was a big deal. Now kids will threaten their parents with calling the police that they're being abused. Exactly. We would use the encyclopedia. You know, remember having an Encyclopedia Britannica, or I had the World Book Encyclopedia? Or you would go to the library and do your research papers. Oh yeah, I couldn't. Now, I wasn't a child that really got spanked, but nowadays, children, a lot of children will do that nowadays. Yes, the card catalog, the Dewey Decimal System. We actually wrote with our hands, not type our papers on a computer. I remember my first computer I ever got. I was in middle school, and it was a computer. It was by Texas Instruments. It was called a TI 994A. I'm going to give you guys a guess what we use to store our programs that you made on. How many kids nowadays would know how to use a rotary phone? So, my first computer to store programs that I would make, um, we used cassette tapes. That was even before the 6-inch floppies. Then came the little 3-inch floppies. Yeah, no, we used the cassette tapes like what you record music on. You had these cables that would hook into your computer. They would hook to your tape recorder, and then you would hear, and then you would record over. I remember I would get this, and I was learning to do programs by getting our computers. Um, Hey Dan, welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. Please do hit a like and subscribe to the channel. Consider dropping a dono. 60% actually goes to charity. Yeah, that's what I think. Rickshaw that happens with people that come in like this, and are either very religious or extreme. Start throwing the MAGA stuff in. They might have done research on being gay, LGBTQIA in their past, so therefore it throws it into their algorithm. So Dan may have in the past looked up something about being LGBTQIA like many of us. He may even feel like he's trans himself. Exactly, Elena. I think, are you still there, Dan? We're wanting to talk to you. You can enjoy our conversation. We have a great time in here. We welcome everyone. Remember, Dan, you are a treasure when you join us here. Please do hit a like and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, then it wasn't until I got into college that computers took the little 3-inch floppies. Hello, Junior. Welcome to the stream. Hit a like and subscribe if you aren't already subscribed to the channel. Remember, everyone, do hit a notification bell. Saturday we will be doing an pretty much almost all day the Waking Day live stream to raise money for charity. We are calling it the first ever Jules Treasures-a-thon. We will be giving money to the Transgender Resource Center of New Mexico and to one unsheltered trans person in Arizona that one of my friends is helping out. Yeah, I know. Or when I remember doing my first like paper on a little 3-inch floppy when they were teaching us, and then I learned Windows on my own. Like my dad got our first Windows computer. It was Windows, what was it? Windows 95? I remember when it was a big deal to have a mouse on your computer. Like there are all these new types of hardware that they were coming out with. Now it's like, a wireless thing. Yeah, there was a big floppy disk. I was even using a computer before that. It was a cassette tape like you would put in your radio. Oh, actually, Rickshaw, I'm going to tell you something. I had a boss and a friend that both went to Catholic high school, and they say that they're probably worse than going to a public one because they actually do hazing at high school level in Catholic schools. Really bad hazing I've heard about. I remember when you used to have, remember when we used to have internet and it was through your phone line and you would get and you would actually have to pay a monthly fee and you would, it was CompuServe, America Online. Um, there were like three different ones. And when I finally got an America Online, I think that's when it started going free. And yeah, you would hear that horrible dial-up tone. But there was a search, like a search where you could search for people online, like a directory. And I remember at one time, I had dated this girl when I worked at SeaWorld in San Diego. And I, on the internet, like on that directory, put her name in, and someone with her name popped up. And this person lived in the area that she had moved to after she stopped working at SeaWorld in San Diego. She moved to Los Angeles, a specific area. So, um, so then what I did is I sent a random email to this person, and I said, "Hi, my name is Jules. I said I used to know someone with this name. I just want to know if it's you. If it isn't, please ignore this email. If it is, just I wanted to see how you were doing." And not within, I think, 5 minutes, I hear, "You've got mail." And and next thing you know, it was her. And she said, "Why don't you get off the internet and give me a call? This is my phone number." We sat on the phone all night and we hooked up again. And she would come down every weekend from Los Angeles to my apartment in San Diego and spend the weekend with me. That was the second time. And that's when I graduated from nursing school. And then when I moved to Florida, I hadn't heard from her in a long time because, I had gotten married to my first wife. Obviously, I couldn't email her and stuff. And then when I divorced, we contacted each other again, or I contacted her again, and she had gotten divorced at the same time, so we started talking on the phone again. And then she was gonna fly. She started looking at flights to go out to visit me in Florida. It was, I think that's the one that got away, you guys. Hello, Victor. So what's your vector, Victor? Roger. Hi, this is Captain Over. I was just watching a YouTube video on the movie Airplane and how it was developed. It was actually developed from another, like, unknown movie. And, like, yes, Airplane. Do you know the movie Airplane was actually developed from another movie? It pretty much had all the same lines. They just added certain characters, like the guy that they go, "Hey, tell me everything that's happened up to now." And he starts with, "Well, first the dinosaurs came. Then they all died and turned to oil. Then came the Sheiks with the Mercedes Benzes." That guy actually did all that via improv into the movie. Those lines were not in the movie. That guy was added in, and he did all those movies, all those lines improv. Yeah, I remember all that about the. I thought really that after that, I thought the Catholic Church was going to go into a deep apostasy. But of course, I just converted to Mormonism, so you know, to me, that the Mormon Church was the only true church on the face of the earth. I was a swimmer. So now imagine that. In high school, one day I was getting ready to start my race. So I was in front of the swim block. So I was in front of the swim block getting ready for my race. And then my friend, who was the photographer for the school yearbook, said, "Hey, Jules." And I turned around and I look at him and he takes a picture of me. Of course, imagine how I was dressed, being a swimmer. And at that time, I still identified male. So I should say, guess how old? I remember in like seventh grade going to what they called family life class, which is like the sex education. And I was in the Catholic Church. Um, we were being told how being gay was a sin. So yeah, yeah, dear, that picture, like every end of the school year, they had this big slideshow, and they would put music to like the different pictures that the photographers would take. Go and lo and behold, that picture comes up on the center screen because there were three screens. Center screen, all of a sudden they pause the music to put new music on. So there's a big picture of me in a Speedo in the middle. Hello, MB, welcome to the stream. Happy Juneteenth. Emancipation Proclamation Day. MB, please do stop by Saturday. Saturday is our 12-hour live stream. We will be every 50, wait, no, it's 60% will be going to some charity. Of any super chats, super stickers, of any of what we get. Yeah, we will be here for 12 hours. I will have bottled waters over here to make sure my voice stays, my throat stays nice and wet so I can talk. I will have a couple of Mountain Dews over here. I'll probably put a cooler here. And I'll probably order out to eat during that time. And I'll eat in front of you guys. I'll order some good old street tacos. I ordered some the other day. Life Takes Two has actually put it on her channel, so hopefully we'll get lots of people coming in here. Plus, Joe, well, actually, Joe's sister from Church of Korhor has offered to help with anything that is needed. She's actually got, she calls it a rainbow family because most of her kids are LGBTQ. It went well. I liked it. Um, I kept it to half hour. You know, I I don't like doing my sermons too long. Gave a little bit of the history of Stonewall and why, how I brought pride around. Um, and also, oh wow, look, it's payday. Actually, it's kind of funny because my payday is tomorrow, but my paycheck went in on Wednesday. Talked a little bit about Stonewall, what it was about, and how it became Pride Month, and yeah, and how it became Pride Month, and kind of really I only had like two pictures that I gave Joe so he could put up one of the Stonewall riots, one of at the beginning of the ABQ or Albuquerque Pride Parade. So I kind of kept it simple. He did I think the opening hymn was, yeah, he did Lick My Cupcake, and We're Going Home for the closing one. Yadira actually, she was there for the sermon. Um, so was Lonnie, who's one of Char's uh, mods. I was happy with some of the people that came in. Oh, she hasn't heard Lick My Cupcake. Of course I will play Lick My Cupcake. We'll have some fun here. Well, let's turn the... Okay, I'm going to have you hear it first, and then I'm going to give you an explanation of what it's about. Um, it's about purity culture. I'll say it does have to do with purity culture in the Mormon church. They do a lesson about what they'll do is take the young women's president will take a tray of cupcakes um, to the class, and she will give a cupcake to every student, and then she'll tell them, lick the icing on your cupcake before you eat it. Lick the icing on your cupcake. So then, what they do is, after they lick the icing, she says, wait, stop before you start eating it, and I want everybody to give a cupcake give your cupcake to the person next to you. So now she says, okay, now lick it again. Yeah, Cults to Consciousness has talked about this, and so basically, it's talking about girls not becoming licked cupcakes. In other words, to stay pure and not become a licked cupcake. They do the same lesson with bubble gum. But my friend Joe created a song, and if you got to really listen to the underlying tones of this song because they're actually pretty funny.
Bubble gum stuck to my shoe, heavy petting in the neon hue, cracked vase on the kitchen floor. I get what I want, then
love the beat. Soaking in the bathtub fizz.
The way you look at me is a quiz.
Heritage
Heritage like a wild storm. In your arms I feel so warm. My cupcake, sweet sensation. It's a sugar-coated invitation. Don't you know it's such a thing when you don't dig in? Ripped tights and a leather jacket. Got a secret, can you hack it? Lights blur as we drive fast. Make this moment last and last. Keep lipstick on your color screen. We make a pretty reckless team. 80s music in the air. Nobody else can compare. With my cupcake, sweet sensation. It's a sugar-coated invitation. Don't you know it's such a sin when you don't dig in?
Oh, I know, Vita.
When you don't dig in. Bubble.
There's another pretty good one that has pretty good beat. It's called Virtue Signal. I told Joe what we need to do is maybe even do a video doing a godless atheist kind of parody of We Didn't Start the Fire by Billy Joel, because I've actually watched several parodies last night of We Didn't Start the Fire, and some of them were pretty cool. Lick My Cupcake. Here's another one. I kind of like the beat to this one too. He's got some that have good beats. These songs, some of these songs are actually made by AI. Lick My Cupcake was made all AI. He just put, I want a song by about licking cupcakes, chewed bubble gum, and soaking. And Google what soaking means at BYU, because that's what. Okay, this one's pretty cool too. It's I think it's got like he's made a lot of good songs that have good beats and stuff to them, and I like this one. It's called Virtue Signal, and they all mean something opposite of what you think the title is. You know, like this one. Look.
Got the hashtag on rotation. Look at you making a sensation. Online warrior in disguise. Just enough to get the likes. Sharing memes and changing filters. While the world's still on its tilters. Words flow easy from that phone. But action stays behind the throne. Virtue signal loud and clear. A hero in your cybersphere. Change your profile pic tonight. Save the world with just
Yes, all these were made by AI.
In your new stance, took a selfie at the protest dance. Talk
Yeah, so these have no copyright, and he loves people sharing them.
big but stuck in the middle. Activism made so simple. Just
So yeah, the more they kind of get around, he likes.
tell the world that you care.
Yes, he has a MD. Yes, there is
Already there. Virtue signal loud and clear.
has a playlist on there.
In your cybersphere.
I love the Anne Frank one also.
I'll pay tonight. Save the world with just one life.
Well, Ferguson, I like the beat on this one. Okay, have a good lunch. That's what I'm gonna do once I go. Yeah, link his channel. He'll like that. In fact, here, I've got it right here, Yadira. Copy. This is the channel of where you'll find all those songs. You can, you can take those songs and, they're not copyrighted. There's some good ones called Heroes of the Resistance. Those are really good ones because they talk about people in history like Anne Frank. Friedenka is about Max Sievers. There's also one about Jesse Owens. No, why did you meet me 209 years ago, Kendalls? There's a pretty good one that's it's called Unholy. Yeah, Hellfire Agency is what it goes under. My sermon's right on there on the website. It's at the top of the list. It shows me with a pride flag behind it. Hellfire Agency was the original his name. There's actually 3 sermons I've done on that channel. So you can look at past sermons. I remember I was nervous on my first one. But it's a fun place to hang out because like we're just people talking. We're not we're not we're not like trying to, we don't have like an actual like scripture or anything we follow. Everything we teach is about things in general. Like my first talk I did on here was about arrows. That's what I talked about. My second one was about releasing stress. And this last one was about pride. So, I mean, we always welcome people here to talk. I've actually done 4 videos on this channel. One was when he initially interviewed me. So welcome everyone, welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. Please do hit a like and subscribe. We are only 21 likes away from 51, which is our usual goal. I do want to remind everyone that on Saturday we will be doing a live stream for 12 hours. We will go 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. We are trying to raise some money for charity. We will be helping the transgender community as it is Pride Month. And we do have a transgender resource center here in New Mexico, which does help unsheltered trans um, people. And then I have a friend that has been helping the unsheltered in Arizona. So I will be sending some money to be able to help. She's been helping one specific unsheltered person that lives like under, like in a tunnel, like near her house. And her kids have been taking her stuff. So I think it'd be nice to do that. Yes, and as Yadira says, and it's pinned right up here, please do, you can go through Cash App and our merch store. Anything that is bought from the merch store does go, usually, what is it? Our usual donation amount is 20%. We give 10% to the transgender, oh wait, no, we give 10% buying items for the homeless, 5% to the Transgender Resource Center, and 5% to Animal Humane New Mexico, which is where I adopted my dog. This month we've upped it to 25%, where we're doing 10, 10, and 5. But this weekend we decided, and I say we because we're all a family here, we are doing it to help out for Pride Month, where we're going to be giving out to the Transgender Center since it is Pride Month, and we're doing about we're doing 60% in donations. So we you know, and the rest is just for logistical reasons. You know, there's a lot of things that go into maintaining the channel. You know, I have to keep my internet up. I need to keep the power up. You know, so it's not just because I'm, you know, using it, you know, and putting it in my own pocket. We just want, you know, to keep the channel up. And I will, after donations are you know, I do give the donations. I will post receipts online here on YouTube. I will post a receipt of the donation or the purchase of the items for the homeless. Kendall Williams just commented on Thomas's walk short. Thank you very much if you're in here. It's the one I did with the Star Wars theme in the background. I was just testing out how to. I thought Star Wars was pretty cool. I mean, I am a big Star Wars fan, so I thought that would be a cool little theme to put with Thomas walk-in. So if you are just joining us for the first time on the channel, please do hit a like, subscribe to the channel. Oh, Star Wars is my favorite movie, or favorite movies of all time. But of course, Empire Strikes Back is the best one out of all of them. If you guys want to watch a good video on my channel, that's cool. I have a cool one, and it's got. And I think in fact I'm going to post a video link here so you guys can watch what my favorite Star Wars of all time are, and in order. I've got a black T-shirt on. It's got a silhouette of the Millennium Falcon, and then it has Han Solo standing in the middle, and it says, "I fly solo." No, Han Solo, hands down, the best hero or character created of all time, hands down. Um, you gotta watch my now. This list that I created on my video of my favorite movies. I did all the movies that have been written up to now. Um, so I'm gonna put the link to it in here, and then you can go check it out later on. But it is pretty cool because I don't just say, oh, this one's number 11, this one's number 10, this one's, and and then go up to number 1. No, I give rationale why. I say why. I don't just say, oh, this is my, number at this. I give my rationale. I tell people why. I'm like, I give reasons. I tell you why Rogue One is number 2. Um, you know, I that's why it's number 2. Think about it. Ella, these this is a group. It's a tragedy. That's what Rogue One is. It's a tragedy, and a space tragedy basically. And what you look at is that the heroes in the movie sacrifice their life for the good of the galaxy in the end. That's what, the ending is so sad. That's why it's such a good movie. I mean, that's what makes it. Here we go. Happy Star Wars Day. I was wearing my black hair then. I haven't worn that one in a while. I haven't done blonde. I think I did blonde a few weeks back. That video right there tells you in what order I like the movies. I thought, like the Solo movie, I thought it was a very good movie. Most people don't like it because of the actor that they used. I think it really set the stage as to how Han Solo became Han Solo. That's one of the least and it got very, I think it was a bust at the box office because people weren't liking Disney at that time. Are we hitting a spike in viewership right now? Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. Remember, you are a treasure whenever you join us here. Please do hit a like and subscribe. Join in on the live stream. We're actually talking Star Wars right now. Star Wars is my favorite movie franchise. I saw Star Wars for the first time when I was 7 years old, which was actually 1977. I saw it on opening night. Yes, actually, Solo, I think, is like number 4 or 5 in my. I think they did a good way of developing Han Solo in it, because you got to think about it. He was young. He wasn't Han Solo, the rogue person that we knew in Star Wars. Oh, you should hear Thomas when he talks to me. Like when he's telling me, take me outside, Mom. He sounds like Chewbacca. Yeah, he wasn't the mercenary yet, but by the end, the thing is, at the very end, you see that turn starting in him. You start seeing when he turns around and shoot, he ends up really, if you look at it at the very end, he ends up doing what happened at the Mos Eisley Cantina. Woody Harrelson's character was going to shoot him, but Han shot first. And that's what happened at the end of Solo. It happened at Mos Eisley. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Thank you, whoever subscribed. I didn't note that till just now. If you are just joining us, please do hit a like and subscribe. You're on with Jules. Remember, you are a treasure here, where we do talk the 5 T's. We talk about transition, we talk triathlon, we talk trends, we talk teaching / tips, and we talk trucks. When I talk trucks, I talk about my 2008 Nissan Xterra, which I'm doing as a resto mod. Welcome, Diamond Warrior. Welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. Back to the channel. Yeah, I would say try a chronological order. I haven't done machete order, but I've done chronological order and I liked it. And it was, I think it really sets the stage. Now, if you do watch chronological order, you should watch the cartoons like Clone Wars and Rebels and all that. Now, there's a point in the Clone Wars cartoon where you do need to stop in the last season of it and then watch Star Wars Episode 3, because Clone Wars cartoon lands between Episode 2 and then Episode 3. But there's a certain point in the cartoon, because I watched it all the way through, and then I didn't realize that there's a certain point in the last season of Clone Wars where you should stop, watch Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, and then watch the Clone Wars, and then watch Revenge of the Sith. It's tricky because there's a specific episode there where there's a scene that really kind of jumps into what happens in Revenge of the Sith. So it was weird. Because I watched everything, the TV series. Now, I did later on watch Mandalorian and stuff, because I even put Mandalorian in there, the Book of Boba Fett, kind of watching them all in chronological order, and it was long. And then the Acolyte came out during that time, so I had to jump back and watch the Acolyte, I didn't like it. The only thing that was good about it is that they showed Plagueis in it. They showed the Darth Plagueis in the background, really. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. As always, you are a treasure here. Please do hit a like and subscribe. Welcome to what I call Area 5T1, where we do discuss the 5 T's. We talk about transition, triathlon, trends, teaching, and trucks. Feel free to jump into the stream. We can talk about anything. Just keep it respectful. Right now we're talking Star Wars. I'm a big Star Wars fan. I'm a Star Wars junkie since 1977. We can talk about, you like trucks? I have a 2008 Nissan Xterra that I just bought back in October. It has about 260,000 miles. It has a manual transmission. It is 4-wheel drive, and I am trying to do a resto mod. And it's an SUV, but it is on a truck chassis. I was actually looking for a Nissan hardbody. You know, yet I couldn't find one. Well, you would call it a pickup truck, and the Xterra is built on the chassis of a Nissan Frontier. You know, other places call them Utes. I have a sub here from Australia, and trucks are called Utes over there, or a pickup is called a Ute. Well, I was talking straight to someone from Australia. I know what a ute is. It's probably a flatbed with being able to put utility in the back of it. I mean, Ferguson, we're honestly, if you don't agree with what I'm talking about, I mean, I'm just trying to, have a conversation here, trying to talk about how I'm doing the work on my vehicle. You don't find many people that will do their own work. And, nowadays everything's computerized. Well, it sounded like you were spreading it a little bit there. You were contradicting everything. If I said truck, and I have an SUV. Which is a body on frame. I would agree with you if it was a unibody. But this is body on frame. I'm going to do the Titan axle swap to it, so I can put some 35s on it. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. You're on with Jules. Please do hit a like and subscribe. Let's try to get, our next goal is the 2550 on subs. Remember, Saturday, we're having a 12-hour live stream. I have someone that I know has had like 3 or 4 Raptors. I think the last Raptor he had was actually a Raptor, but it was an F-150. Hey Neil, welcome to the stream. Yeah, a lot of people like the pink tonight. I think, the thing with, Dodge doing the Raptor, and then you got with Ford doing the Raptor, and then Dodge doing the TRX or T-Rex. I think what they're doing is doing a way to overcharge you for a vehicle that you could probably trick out yourself and probably make it just as powerful. Um, so, and even make better suspensions for them. I mean, AJ, it might be. I'll honestly tell you it is. I'd rather be honest than lie to you, but I won't disrespect you. I think we might get a little bit of a flow here, Yadira. Well, I started transitioning about a year and a half ago. What was the best part of my week? Wednesday when I got off of work, because I get a 4-day weekend. AJ, why do you think I transitioned? Okay, here's why people transition to the opposite gender. It happens because there is actually a condition called gender dysphoria that you feel uncomfortable as your sex is assigned at birth. And yes, you feel it your whole life. You will know. You'll feel like you're in the wrong body. You want to, you want to do things. Yeah, I still like to do. I like to do guy things, but I'm female. I still like to work on my car, but many women like to work on cars. Look up Sarah and Tuned. That girl tears apart a car and will put it back together. It's. I think things are too stereotyped. It's like. So. That's the thing. If I was watching a pretty good video today no, I was not gay. Now you can say I am because I still like women. So if I'm a woman, I still like women, that makes me a lesbian. I want a girlfriend. I like women. AJ, there's many things that goes into it, and so please do like and subscribe to the channel. Also consider dropping a dono such as a super chat or a super sticker. We are doing a fundraiser this weekend. We're starting it today now, and especially Saturday we'll be doing a 12-hour live stream. We are doing and I don't believe it, and not to disrespect you, but I don't believe in God or Jesus. Um, I just the most what I call the light of reason. Basically buried into the ground and nothing. Or maybe reincarnation, come back as something else. Um, and actually what I want, I actually want to do what a friend of mine thought of, putting your ashes into a container, launch them with a weather balloon up until they get up into the atmosphere, and the weather balloon, with the pressure, they burst, and then the container will burst, and then you will be in the atmosphere. So please do join the channel, hit a like and subscribe. Consider dropping a dono for a charity that we are doing this weekend. Yeah, and then you'd be up in the atmosphere with everything in space. Yeah, dear, that's actually Joe's idea. Good night, AJ. Huggy Bear, welcome. I mentioned you earlier. Ryuki had come here, and she's over in Jacksonville, so I was telling her that you're in that area, over in Daytona. Oh, Joe's book, with the core horror argument. I'd like to get it, but I hear it's really long. Even his sister Nikki was telling me about it. Yeah, I think Oh, okay, the Bible. I think all versions of the Bible and even the Book of Mormon, it's just so repetitive. The language is just, and then you have to learn about. Even if you guys notice in the biblical times and everything, it's about different pronouns. You know, it was about thee, they, thou. How come we're not supposed to, we can't have our pronouns when in the Bible they did? Yeah, you're right, MB. I've read it in different fashions. Of course, I grew up Catholic, and we studied about it in school because I went to Catholic school. Uh, I went when I went to college, we didn't get the King James version, but we got the NIV, and we read several chapters as literature, just as literature. And and then we would do essays comparing it to like Homer, to like the Iliad and to Dante's Inferno, Dante's um, what what's Dante's epic? What am I thinking? Was it Dante's Inferno, and to the Aeneid, and there's so many correlations between all these mythical characters and Jesus and all that it was amazing that I, that's when I started drawing doubt. And then my parents always noted the doubt in me, and so then I guess we're going for a 4-hour live stream, you guys. We're doing a warm up for Saturday, and it just, if you compare them to other mythical books, you're gonna find similarities in them. Many of these gods in Greek literature bring their sons down to do all these feats of strength. Sounds like Festivus, right? Feats of strength. Um, and so what you know it's just, it's repetitive and it's the same stories. So I don't get it why so many people um still follow it. They need to compare all these other books, and and of course they always bring up, well, it's the most read book in history. Well, yeah, because you know someone started this religion, but even at that, when they say the Catholic Church may be the biggest church on the planet, they're not, they're not the richest. So I mean, they're all competing with each other. That's all churches do, is compete and try to teach which one is incorrect. They try to teach which belief is incorrect. Well said, Helena, a book of fables. Yeah, kind of like Aesop's fables. I like that. That's a new one. I'll have to keep that in my pocket there, Helena. I will. That's a great comparison. Actually, that's a pretty good. That's that is actually a very well stated thing there, MB, because it was predicted that a Filipino was gonna get it after, you know, the Pope passed away. First of all, the fact that, it happened like a day after J.D. Vance talked with him, with the old Pope, and then passes away, and then on top of that, it was predicted that a Filipino Pope would get in. And what happens? You get an American Pope. You know, there was something in the works in that. I'm sorry that, especially in a time now that we have a time when, when we're trying to be, when we are being trying to be ruled by a a president that thinks, he's going to continue following even after his presidency is over. Exactly, it happened quickly, happened very fast. They usually go on for weeks about it. The thing is, when you look at it, to like I'm like, had you talked to me, if this was, if I was still a member of the Mormon Church, to me it wouldn't have mattered who it was, because we don't believe in the Pope, or we didn't believe. Say at that time I didn't believe in the Pope. I don't believe in him now. He's just like a symbol to the Catholic Church. The Mormon Church has what they call the prophet, seer, revelator. They call him the president also of the church. Um, a big corporation, really. That's all it is. If you really look at the structure of like the Mormon Church, it's an MLM. Really, any church has that structure. You know, they all have like, they have like, obviously the leader, which in the Catholic Church is the Pope. In the Mormon Church, you got the prophet, seer, revelator. The Mormon Church does have two people underneath him. His first president, vice, second president, and then you got the quorum of the 12 apostles. So, and then you got the area 70s. The Catholic Church has the Pope, then he'll have like cardinals, um, and then they have their bishops, and then their local priests. So it's all built like a corporation. Yeah, every church has its own little uh, way of being culty. And if you ever um, wanna, if you follow a certain organization, it doesn't have to be a church. It can be, you know, I mean, you can look at Walmart. You can look at um, what's another good. Just look at some of the MLMs nowadays, um, or what was the one with Keith Raniere? Um, there are many organizations, because his was an organ. It was like a company first. Um, Yeah, they do. Got some cool symbols on them. Nexium, yeah, Nexium. Without the E, actually. Yeah, Nexium was a cult, but it actually started off as a company. Um, and then actually, you know, the weirdest thing about the Mormon Church and the garments. I'm actually going to try to get some uh, for my temple video for them. But I don't know if I'll still be able to access some. Maybe I'll go with my old temple recommend to the temple here and try to get some. But um, now they're making them in a tank top form and shorter, even a slip for the dresses. And people and they started off in certain parts of the world because it's hotter, and then they were people are like showing them off everywhere and people were ordering them from other parts of the world or having their friends buy them for them because before they like sleeve would be capped like this, and then you'd have to have a sleeve longer than that, and you couldn't alter them, and then they would come down to probably about mid-thigh. So most women wore shorts that were almost to the knee. I've got an old temple recommend, MB. Now, ceremonial garments, I don't know how. I'm gonna try to get my hands on some. I didn't. I have my pants. I, well, obviously, because I was presenting male at the time. Um, you know, um, I had white pants, a white shirt. I would usually rent the white coat. I don't know if I would have gotten away with my white coat from work, a lab coat. Um, and I think I had a white tie. You guys, when you go into the Mormon temple, you have to go all in white. And everything inside is all white. That's fine. We can, I wouldn't do that to you. I would never throw any of my subs under the bus. Molly, why would you just come on here and want to be a mod? You have to gain my trust. Yadira is a mod because she gained my trust and has been here a while. Saberlight, welcome to the stream. Well, I don't know because I don't believe in Jesus nor Satan. So I would never see them twerk. Oh, you've been on the XMojo live stream? Did you see my last one? Ah, okay. Got it, MB. Maddie, just let's give it till we get more. Just stick around. Make sure you continue to talk on the live streams. We got a long live stream on Saturday planned. Keep showing yourself in here. I haven't seen you here in a while. Thank you for watching the sermons on the Church of Korhor. So just continue to show yourself around here. Boing. Uh, yeah, thanks. You know, and in time, especially when we start, we've kind of dropped in numbers lately, but hopefully we'll continue. Yeah, I do see that someone subbed. So if that was you that subbed, thank you. Boing. Just remember, many of us here are godless. We're atheists and agnostics. If you're still watching the channel, we're atheists and agnostics. We don't need to hear about Jesus and God. We had been talking a little bit about it, but how can someone that we don't believe in love us? From my study is that God didn't die for us. See, this is what gets me about people that are religious and believe in God is they just have to come in and keep poking the bear, poking the bear, poking the bear. You know, just know we don't believe, we don't push it in here. No reason to keep going with it. Correct. We are now at 3 hours and what, 30 minutes? I can only imagine Saturday. I'm gonna, you know, tomorrow I'm gonna try to get my neon lights all fixed. Okay, so you haven't. Good night, Daesh. Not a. We don't. We're in the United States. No kings, man. No kings. I'm an atheist. I'm an atheist. Don't start. Well, if you want to come check out our church, the Church of Korhor, you know, you can come to our godless church. Come check it out. You could watch my sermon from last weekend. Correct, Helena. That's what we call free agency. Just like football, you know, players have to the ability. Hello, Ashley. Welcome to the stream. See, guys, once Thomas gets calm, he's been out. How did you know? MB, that's a good question, and I'll tell you. I went from Mormon to atheist. You know what? My first doubts in the. Let me tell you my Mormon story. I really want to get on John DeLyn's show, but basically, my Mormon story started off by some kids on my swim team. They introduced me to the church, and I will tell you that my first thing that really attracted to me to the church were the missionaries. Um, Daesh, why don't you come to our godless sermons? Do you want me to give you the okay, thank you, Yadir. The first thing that attracted me to the Mormon church, because I had three beautiful, oh no, the first two beautiful missionaries. Oh, they were gorgeous. I even asked if they could date. I asked a friend of mine that was Mormon at school, in nursing school, if they could date on P Day. Because I knew they had a day off, you know, to do whatever they needed to do. And then came my first sacrament meeting. And my first sacrament meeting, guess what it was? It was fasting testimony. Do you know what happens when you go to a fasting testimony meeting as your first ever sacrament meeting? And you listen to, it was a big ward. It was 300 people. By the time I ended up moving from that ward, it was like 500 people in that sacrament meeting. So you would get like 25 people go up to bear their testimony. And what did the testimony sound like? It sounds like a recording. Every single person saying the same thing. And in a very soft-spoken voice, very programmed, very. And I was kind of uncomfortable. Yeah, it sounded like a broken record. And I was kind of uncomfortable. And at that point, I had already started thinking it sounded culty. But yet I didn't discredit it yet. And I kind of kept listening to the missionary lessons. You know, and I agreed to get baptized and slowly started taking in the information. And you know how it is. You know, they put you in the rookie class for a year, in the good old gospel principles class. And then basically I fell into the programming that they did. That's what the Mormon church does. They program you, learn a certain way. I mean, that this is this. I started following the rules to the T. And I will tell you, I will tell you, I became like, the most devout Mormon, but yet I would slack at times, and And there was still doubt in me all the time. There were times that I wouldn't go to my sacrament meetings. And it took there were times that I wouldn't go, and then all of a sudden the missionaries would find me and bring me back. And so I always had my doubts about it. So back again, huh? Huggy, always joining us here. When I joined, I was, let's see, let me think. I think I was 24. Because I was just at the max age to go on a mission. Because they wanted to send me on a mission. I didn't have the money to go on a mission. Guys, if you ever want a trick, if your AC is not broken or is not working, I learned this during hurricane season. Put some ice packs in a bucket and put it in front of a fan. You got yourself a homemade AC. Yeah, and now, I even helped when I lived in California when I joined. I remember helping with the first campaign in California that they had against gay marriage. Now look at everything. That's how culty the church can be. Uh, in a way, Maddie, I am separated from my ex, but the divorce is not official yet. Yeah, I remember we would meet at the stake center, and we would actually take signs out to put on people's lawns. I remember that. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. We got about 20 minutes to go, because then we'll hit 4 hours. This is a warm up to Saturday's live stream. It'll probably be again tomorrow at the way we are. Now I gave myself an idea about the ice packs. I've got cool packs, plenty of them in my freezer. Yeah, MB, you know who really started my exit out? My ex-wife kind of gave a second ex-wife, I should say, or technically the one I'm still married to. Technically, she kind of started, like putting some thoughts in my head about how churches teach hate, how certain things, and I didn't want to believe some of those things, and yet, there were somewhat in my mind, but the one that kind of put it in my head was my daughter. I got her baptized at 9, I believe, and yeah, right there. It's my little I voted sticker from November. Um, it does, Arthur. So yeah, I remember I started, you know, um, I remember even getting sealed in the temple with but my daughter finally one day said, "Dad, can I stop going to that church?" Because her mom would take her to a Christian church and I would go to the Mormon church. So she said, "Can I stop going to that church?" So I think that's when it kind of hit me. But I went to the Young Women's President who really loved my daughter. And I'm like, "Hey, Nikki, you're not going to believe what Maite said." And, and she heard hers. And I told her, and I know she tried everything to get her back, but in time, it just my beliefs started going. Then I found myself, and like I said, I've said on before, at first I came out bisexual, but that wasn't what it was. Then I found that I was trans. But I would love to do, and I did apply for Mormon Stories one day for one, and Margie did send me something back, but at this time they said they had too many people in line. I think I had to do a better video. Actually, I think it would be interesting. Now you sound like Ricky Bobby there, Yadira, with the little baby Jesus. But what was I gonna say? I would like to do my original Mormon story and actually have my first ex there and my daughter, and do one as my dead self, and then go back and do one as my true self. I bet you that would get me in. And I think it would be interesting to do it my ex there. Yeah, that would be, I'm gonna try again. I'm just gonna, MB, the thing is, they say the squeaky wheel gets the grease. I'm gonna be the squeaky wheel. I will try again and do a better video, and again, and again. Like to California, I applied to transfer to the California VA in San Diego. I applied to transfer to the California VA in San Diego. like I've been telling you guys. And I had applied for, I think, Maddie, I said she, her, hers. Okay, Daredevils, hit a like and subscribe if you were here. Um, so one of the things I think, yeah, we're core whores. That's what we are, Huggy. We're just core whores. That's what Joe calls us. We're just core whores. Well, please do hit a like and subscribe. Did you ever watch the one video where he's like, he comes on and he looks at the camera and looks around and he looks back and he looks forward and he's all, well, wake up, get out of bed, you whores. And he does a great job sometimes and starting that in those podcasts. I think he does a great job. That's why yeah, HORS, because it is the Church of Korihor. I love how he did it. Well, who wouldn't? I mean, my with my ex, with my second ex, we had Hurricane Irma, and we had this large tree come down in our backyard, and the church called me, and they asked me, you know, is there anything that happened at your house you might need help with? I said, well, a large tree did fall off, fall in our backyard. Um, we needed, we'll probably need to get it out of there. And lo and behold, they showed up, and I was back at work, and they showed up when my ex was there, and she was a total non-believer at that, and I was still a believer, and so like 30 people showed up to cut that tree into pieces. She was like, no, no, tell them not to. Uh, Maddie, it's a long story, but basically, it's an American religion founded in about 1838, somewhere around there. Not only do they believe in the Bible, but they also have a third book called the Book of Mormon, which is a history of people that crossed the Atlantic Ocean from Europe and basically taught the Christian religion to the ancient Americans, who are technically supposed to be descendants of people that crossed over from the Bering Strait. That it's just a long story, and they're called the Lamanites, and basically there were people with darker skin that had this curse put on them, and so they are very discriminatory, and then basically a young man in the 1800s finds a book when he's 14, but he can't take it until he comes back a few years later when he's old enough to and responsible enough to translate it. But it turns out that he wasn't translating exactly from the book, but he would take a top hat and look down into it, and supposedly all these ancient Greek or letters would go into it, and yeah. So there's a lot of extra scripture to it. There's 5 books You got your Old Testament, New Testament. They are the King James Version. You got your Book of Mormon. You got the Doctrine and Covenants. And you have the Pearl of Great Price. So there's a lot to it. I could have gone on and on and on about the history of it. And if you ever get Mormon missionaries at your door, don't let them try to convince you to learn about it, because they will find a way to reel you in. Therians or furries to pressure? That is very well said, Arthur. Actually, South Park did a very good, explained it very well. And the producers of South Park actually did the Book of Mormon musical, which did a very good job of it too. Do you support Therians? Therians, now you've got me. Are you talking, is this about Therians and are furry animals? Or is there a religion based on this? Oh, people that identify as animals. I really, from what I'm reading here, these are just people that express themselves in a different way. They're not any, they're not really any type of, they don't seem to be any type of cult or religion. Maddie, that's the thing. When you have to look at groups like this or any religious group, always take into consideration, let me look it up. So if you ever really want to look up, if you're, okay, so what I want you to do is do a little bit of homework for yourself. And this is what you want to look up. And this is a person that did a study. He's a psychologist. Did a study on what different groups do to people. And you can look at an MLM, you can look at a religion, you can look at certain businesses. You can look at Walmart and they can fall under here. Look at this model. It'll have, it's called the bite model of authoritarian control. And then, so the website is called Freedom of Mind. And as you go through the beginning, it's going to tell you what it's talking about. And it tells you how certain groups do control you. Like, they'll control your behavior. They may control information that you are given. They'll control your thoughts and your emotions. This guy's name is Dr. Stephen Hassan, and he made this BITE model: behavior, information, thought, and emotional control. Then, down to the bottom of that page, there is a group of questions for each of those types of control that groups can have over you. It'll say behavioral control. And you look at it and you answer each question about the group you're involved with, which could be these theories. And really, really look at that. Look at information control, look at thought control, and look at emotional control. And I would answer each and every question and say yes or no to it. Just say yes or no. Don't try to say yes, but no. Just say yes or no to it. And in the end, look at your percentage of how many questions you answered yes to. If it's less than 50, if you're at 50%, it's probably not a cult or a high demand group. But if you're getting up there in the 70s and 80s%, kind of like when I did the Mormon church in here, it was like 96% positive. Yes, it was a cult. It was a high demand religion. It hit 90, I think it was 96% yes to all these questions. So, yeah, this is a website I do recommend to people to look at. He's a very well-known psychologist. You can make this and you can compare just about every group, any group. We could put, whether you're a trans individual, you can put it in here, and I don't think it would hit even 50%. You can put MAGA in here. Oh, this would really put MAGA as a cult. You can put everything in there. Maddie, it takes time. This is, yes, Tupperware, Avon, Body Shop. There are many, many MLMs. Do you guys know where the MLM capital of the United States is? The most MLMs in the United States is gotcha, Yadira. You have to look at it yourself, Maddie. Good night, Huggy. Hope to see you in the next couple of days. I will be here tomorrow. Yes, Yadira, Utah is yeah, it's not the same thing, but a lot of people try to put it into there. I had some, I mentioned, I had mentioned MAGA, and some guy that was obviously a MAGA person replied to me and said, so is being trans. Just put yourself through it. And I'm like, I've already done it. It doesn't land in there. A lot of it depends, Maddie. So we'll see you. Just look for us. Yeah. Good night. Yeah, and Yadira, yeah, you knew it that Utah is the capital of MLMs. Sure enough, I think in Utah you even see billboards for it. It's also the area for uh, most Botox centers and plastic surgery. Well, you guys, I think we should call it a night. We're on 4 hours streaming, uh, 4 hours and 2 minutes. We're about to hit 11:30 here my time. Although we had a good time. We're getting warm-ups here for the lives. Um, we're having fun. I think that's the best thing about our lives, even if they're long. Um, so, good night, Helena. Great having you here as always. If you haven't hit a like, please do hit a like. Subscribe to the channel. Remember, Saturday at 11 a.m. Mountain Time, there is already a link made to it. You can go to my channel, and then on Saturday at 11 a.m. here Mountain Time, we will be doing a live stream from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. So if any day you're going to drop a super chat, please do so that day. Please, you know, any little bit that you give will help, as we are doing a Jules Treasures a-thon to help out the homeless, or to help Transgender Resource Center and some unsheltered. The Transgender Resource Center does help out lots of unsheltered trans people. I'm about to get your message there. Okay, we'll go for it. Here we go, Helena. Boom, you're dubbed. Now, so I do want to thank everybody for joining me here. I do want to thank all my mods. We have a new one now. And thank you for joining me here. As always, remember, you are a treasure. Please remember, hit a like, subscribe to the channel. We are trying to make it to 2550, and we're at 2330, so we're what, 220 away. Hopefully Saturday can help us get there, since friends of mine are putting it on their channels. So let's hope so. And all of you, have a good night. Remember, I'm Jules. All of you are my treasures. Have a good night, and thank you.